Alrighty, who is ready for some sweet, sweet Onward action? We have G-Men versus Danglers in the round robin Group A Cup, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it's a cup. I think it's a cup. It's a group. It's the group stage. But we are going to be kicking it off. We're still waiting on... Still waiting on some map bans from the teams. However, so I don't know. The Danglers don't ban things throughout the season. They don't like map bans. They think map bans are weak, I think is their word for it. Or stupid. Can't remember. So they don't ban things. But if they ban things, now if they give me a ban today, that means that they're actually trying in the finals. So that will kind of set the tone for how the Danglers are going to be playing today, as we've seen some very different play styles come out from them. So the way this works is the higher ranked team today is home on the first map. And so the away team bans first. So that is Danglers, I believe. Let me look at the standings real quick. Make sure my info is correct. Yes, G-Men is the higher ranked team. So Danglers ban first. And we have it. Danglers are going to ban Cargo. Yes, Danglers are banning Cargo, and then G-Men are going to ban Tanker. So we're taking out both of our short-range maps. Now, the word around town, and I don't think this is true anymore, but Dangler's favorite map is Tanker, or used to be. I talked to a couple of them, and they said that that's not really the case. It just keeps perpetuating this, persona that Danglers are good at Tanker. G-Men, however, are very good at Cargo, so it's a smart ban from the Dangler side. And then, as I was saying, so the away team bans first, so Danglers ban first, then G-Men, and then G-Men get to pick the map or the side first. And then it reverses for the second one. They get to pick the map, or the Danglers get to pick map or side for the second map. Still waiting on the lobby to get up. There we go. Map number 1. Huh, that's weird. So they took out the two smallest maps, the close range, confined spaces maps, but map number 1 is going to be Suburbia, so it's the other smallest map option. Yeah, it's a bold way to go. So it seems that the bans are specific to the two teams, and they really just don't want to play the confined hallways and stuff like that. Tanker having those below deck objectives and the windows that are bulletproof, and Cargo having the tunnel and the container, and G-Men being pretty good with the shield. We are on 1.6, so we are still using the same shield that we had for most of the season. The new shield is different, but we are not going to be playing on that for the rest of the finals, because all the teams opted to pick 1.6 to continue to finish off the season on the current build. Now we have some sounds. There we go. There's that good old Onward ambiance. from your friendly neighborhood, Suburbia, you know, or on Suburbia, and this bracket that's supposed to be showing is currently not working correctly. Let's see. Fix this for you real quick. There we go. There's our bracket. And if you want more Onward action, if you check out the Twitch chat or the League Streams media channel in the Onward Discord, we have a multi-stream put up with all 3 channels available for you to watch for your Onward viewing pleasure. These teams are planning, it seems like, using all that time let's see if we've got everyone in the lobby. We do. So the rosters for today: G-Men are running The Man, 404, Miracle Dev, Zach Fontaine, and Dr. Leo Marvin. And Danglers are running Executioner, Ribo Man, Kitten Mittens, Plenus, and Stumpy Nub. That's the starting lineups for both teams. Very, very strong lineups. And we are hopping into round number 1 on map number 1. Is the garage objective. This is our objective right there. Danglers opting to not leave. Seems like some of the Danglers are taking this seriously. Some of them are doing their normal thing where they don't have to be serious and they can still win. Danglers have a ton of raw power, raw potential on their team. Got Zach Fontaine, the man of 404, lining up by the school bus, trying to find anyone pushing aggressively early. No one seems to be doing it. We hear some shots ringing out from Dr. Leo Marvin onto the 4 side. No, 1 side, sorry. Looking at the map backwards. The Miracle Dev's just running around. Looks like G-Men are trying to poke and prod and find where they can find some defenders, but Danglers haven't pushed out. They're not, this is not a normal Danglers. This is not looking good for Danglers, as it is already map 1 and Stumpy already appears to be bored. Shots from a Miracle Dev. Pre-firing, checking this Hesco here. Just trying to make sure no one had pushed up to there. See those bullet holes. Good shots, good pre-fire, but no one's there to catch those bullets. Mex picking up 404 through the bushes. Now the smokes are raining in. G-Men getting ready to make their push. Zach Fontaine throws a little... Oh, that's also a smoke. Tries to cover the porch. They are smoking out Executioner's position. They're trying to force a rotation. Flash comes out. Plenus throws a frag, it looks like, into the playground. Doesn't catch anyone. That body is already dead. Zach pushing up onto Executioner now. Mex picks up the man with a C4, and Kitten finishes him off. Now Zach Fontaine's right on top of Executioner. They're right on top of each other. Zach finds him first in the smoke. But as soon as he clears the smoke, 4 danglers are ready for him, and Rybo takes him down. Now it's all up to the last 2 members, Miracle Dev and Dr. Leo Marvin in the center house against 4 danglers hanging out in spawn house. Really, not a good spot, not where I would want to be. Miracle Dev looking for those picks on the windows, checking all of them, checking the back of the house. I'm already hearing some heavy breathing. This is not looking good for either of these teams. The objective's right there behind the car. But there is no good cross to... What is Stumpy doing?
It's pretty bad.
That's a Miracle Dev gets Stumpy because he stuck his legs through the wall to show how the cheese works. Dangler's still pretty lighthearted about this whole situation. They definitely don't... They're definitely not worried about this matchup. Rybo takes down Dr. Leo Marvin. You know, I might have to reevaluate my prediction at the beginning. It seems like danglers might actually have this. They're much better when they're not stressed, and they are 100% not stressed right now. They're looking for the last guy in center. Plenus trying to find a Miracle Dev, sees him crossing out.
He just went downstairs, middle house, he went out the back door.
He's in carport.
I'm gonna get some time. Oh, hold on.
Plenus catches him out.
Ain't no confirming needed, brother. Look at his ass.
Danglers take map. Oh man, our Danglers take their first point. You know, I love the danglers. They're so much fun to watch. So taking a look at the scores for that round, G-Men only managed to pick up 2. And one of those was basically a free kill. Now, granted, it is one of the harder objectives on this map to attack. So, you know, the objective definitely favors the defense on this objective. I said objective like 4 times there. It's early, guys. It's early. This is what happens when you have an EU team in the finals. We have to wake up early. We're hopping right back into it. No planning needed from the danglers. Round number 2.
Hey, nope, not you. Come on. Damn it.
Whichever one you don't want. You watch it. I'll watch 4.
Jima's defense getting a little more pushy, putting the man in center house, and 404 moving all the way up to the back of the center house in this corner here, hiding behind a bush. Watching that long cross. Oh, comes a nade. Right onto Stumpy Nub. Look at that throw! Oh my god! Didn't even look like 404 moved, like flicked his arm. He just kind of like, whoop, that's up there. Hitman's gonna get the res off. I'm not sure what Stumpy's actually shooting at. Like it's the top of spawn house. Try to keep those windows ducked in while those guys move up. Smokes are starting to rain in. Also frags. Smokes, wow, that nade almost making it inside. Zach Fontaine downs Mex. 404 downs Rybo. Takes down Rybo. He is down and out. Now they should know that he's right there. Stumpy actually didn't hear these shots. 404 is between a rock and a hard place. Plinus on one side, Stumpy on the other. He can't move out. What's he gonna do? Oh, Mex shoots Kidman's in the back of the head. Four now, looking. Is he gonna be looking the right time? Zach downs 404. That's 2 team kills. Although that one looked a little more intentional than Mech shooting Kitmins in the back of the head. I think Kitmins kind of just walked in front of the fire as he was pre-firing. But man, both teams with a team kill. Lane is checking center house now. The man just being as quiet as possible, watching those stairs.
Yeah, we got one confirmed back here.
Hanging out. He's hearing all these call-outs. Shots from Zach Fontaine onto playground. Ooh, the man and Plinus trade.
One's dead upstairs, we're both down.
Mex picks up a miracle dev in this. Linus finishes off the man, and now there's three G-men. Wait. 3? I only see 2. Ah, one of the G-men did drop. That's unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure he was already dead. Zach Fontaine is running low on ammo. Should be running low on ammo as he's been pre-firing, and he only have 4 mags on that AK. It's a 2-on-2. The G-men don't really seem to know exactly where they are, where the danglers are. Plinus doing his best job to distract. Was Zach gonna see Mex here? No, Zach's looking for Plinus as well. They're both looking for center house.
Yeah, I'm watching center house. I'm not really watching them right now.
They got really trained on the center house. They are
Right side.
laser focused. Zach takes down Plinus. But Mex immediately refrags Zach Fontaine. Now it's all up to Dr. Leo Marvin. He goes and checks the objective because he knows the danglers are likely to cap. But Mex is playing very undangler-like and, you know, waiting for this rotation. He knows that that's what they're going to do. They're going to rotate towards the objective. Dr. Leo Marvin on the backside now. 1:30 left to go. Executioner's going to get very close. This is going to end up in a trade in the backyard, I think. I wonder, is it possible to cap without that window seeing you? Could you cap from, like, right here? Proned out? You come through the house? I don't know. I don't really cap this objective very often. It's not the most capable objective, but here we go. Mex is moving, and he is definitely, let's see, who's gonna see who first? I think Mex is gonna win this one. He's gonna see Dr. Leo Marvin's backpack first. Oh no! Mex pulls out his tablet as he crosses the back of the house, and the G-men take their point. Wow. Bad timing. Oh, man. Alright, looks like we're waiting on the drop to come back. G-Men losing, let's see. 404? It looks like 404 dropped. Well, so I guess my prediction with the danglers looking good, kind of, you know, it might have just been because of that objective. We'll have to see what this next objective brings and how it changes their playstyle. Although it is the tank objective, so it's the next southernmost objective out of all of them. So the defense is really not that different. And all kinds of tech difficulties today. Are going to hop down into the voice channel and see what's going on. Be right back. And we're back. Round number 3. There's the objective, and let's take a look. All right. Sorry about that. Apparently I muted myself again somehow. We're back. 404 did make his miraculous comeback and is now pushing up into the center. Dangler's defense a little more forward because of this more forward objective. They have got a nice little line of defenders in the center house area. I'm gonna assume that Stumping Up has a C4 somewhere over here. Let's see. Does he have it on his chest? He is still holding his C4. Ready to airburst that, throw it wherever he needs. Stumpy now rotating away after he can't find a kill. Pretty sure he got called out. Dr. Leo Marvin takes down Plenus in the top floor. Plenus was shooting at 404 and Leo saved his life. .404 looks like he's having some technical difficulties. What's going on there? Stumpy there. And the Danglers still have a pretty solid hold on the defense. More pre-fire from Dr. Leo Marvin. Oh, 404 is back. Nope. Nope, he's gone again.
45 seconds.
Not good for a championship team. Be dropping players mid-match. Smoke's raining in. Zach Fontaine looking for the kill. Mac's gonna prep that nade, cook it, throw it. It's a very long cook. Airburst, but not on the right corner of the house. But Ribo Man takes down Zach Fontaine from the upstairs. The man takes down Kitten Mittens. Oh, Dr. Leo Marvin takes down the man. A team kill. There is no one else in this center house, but they are still very worried about clearing it. A Miracle Dev still alive over on the bus side, 4 side. Once again, there's the objective. Executioner still watching that playground area. Stumpy now gonna get a little aggressive. No? Dev now coming into the backside of center house.
That's me behind you.
I thought that this would be a lot more aggressive. They've got 40 seconds left. 3 members of the Danglers to take out, and they need to get to that objective or take them down. Miracle Dev pushing the carport now. Miracle Dev makes a run for it. Mex takes him down the backside. Dr. Leo Marvin goes for the kill, takes him down, but Stumpy is ready to refrag that, and the Danglers take their second point. Yeah, so it looked like we saw 4-4 drop mid-match again. It looks like he is out. I wonder if G-Men are going to be bringing in one of their other players. They do have a full roster of... let me take a look. Yeah, they have a full roster of 8 players. Biggie Smalls, 404, Dr. Leo Marvin, Swooty, The Man, A Miracle Dev, Brass to Mouth, and Zach Fontaine. So they have backups. I just don't know if they're available today or not. We will see. I will get back to you shortly. I lied. It sounds like we're just gonna go for it. Really hear those beeps, but we're hopping into round number 4 in a 4v5. G-Men down. 1 man. Defense here, Dr. Leo Marvin and The Man setting up in similar positions. This position is just so risky. Like, this is just nade central. You've got to think that someone's there. Miracle Death picks up Executioner as he rounds the corner of 4. The rest of the Danglers back off of that one. Linus putting shots into the carport. Not really sure what he's shooting at.
That was upstairs. I was shooting upstairs when he shot.
Ooh, they see Linus through the car. This gets a quick duck.
Fuck, I know. That could have been upstairs for all I know.
Is unsure where those shots came from. The return fire does come. I am stuck in a tree. The return fire does come out. Nice. Look at those bullet holes. That's some nice fire, but Miracle Dev has rotated out and is going to the other side of the top house now. Shots from Zach Fontaine from downstairs. Not a very common spot. We don't really see people take downstairs as often. See Rybo coming into the back of center house now. Gotta clear out The Man. little bit of confusion on the Dangler side. They confused even themselves. These smokes are not good, not covering what they need them to cover. The only one that's working really is the one that's covering the downstairs, Zach Fontaine. Dr. Lou Marvin lobs a nade out into playground. Doesn't find anybody. Stumpy's still sitting on the backside looking for those long-range picks onto the top floor. You see him way back there looking for this guy in the window, but he's not there. He's on the other side now. But Plinus finds a Miracle Dev, takes him down, and clears out more of the top floor. Zach Fontaine goes up for the res. Dr. Leo Marvin takes down Rybo Trade and then gets returned by Kitten Mittens. The man and Stumpy Nub now fighting. Stumpy takes down the man. Kitten Mittens goes for a run. Zach Fontaine takes him down. And now it's all up to Stumpy. What can Stumpy do? He's reloading his M249. Stumpy saw him in the window, and now he's trying to get the kill. He does get the kill, but Zach Fontaine gets the refrag through the fence, and the G-Men tie it up 2-2. Too many points. There we go. Literally no time spent in the tent. And we're back into round number 5. Here are the Danglers.
I'm gonna throw a C4 right here to push it.
This is the objective here. Oh wow, where did that C4 go? Go through it? C4, where'd you go? I can't see it. It's gone. That C4 just vanished. Danglers with a pretty standard defense here. You can see in the red, Danglers on all the south porches of the North Street. One guy running around behind the house on the north side. You know, that flex position, always good to have. You know, your front men call him out, and that guy comes around and shoots him. That way no one has to expose themselves in the front. And then Kitman's here behind this K-rail watching this school bus lane 4 side. G-men looking like they're expecting a rush are in defensive positions. Zach Fontaine up there in the spawn house. Miracle Dev, Dr. Leo Marvin, and the man all pushing up slowly. Looking like they are expecting something. Who's Rybo back here just whistling away. Danglers definitely not feeling the pressure. And peeking up onto that playground, looking to see if he can find anyone over the fence line. There is normally somebody. Ooh, Stumpy's danger close to that blue line. Been spending a lot of time looking for these early picks. Definitely not the aggressive fast play that I was expecting or that I'm used to playing against during the season. These look like teams that really want it, and they're getting very methodical. They're not playing in their standard fashion, which may or may not hurt them. If they're trying to be so different. Yeah, Mex is signaling that he got it. Kitten Mittens signals back. They can hear the guys. Frag coming out. Kitten Mittens getting ready. There's the underhand. Is it going to make it over the fence? It is, but it's... Oh, so close, but not going to catch anybody. Zach Fontaine now pushing up. Kitten Mittens just needs to stay behind that K-rail. Two of them. If Kitten Mittens peeks, Zach takes some shots and backs off. Dr. Leo Marvin is prone under the bus. And he goes down. Kitten Mittens takes him out. As prone under a bus is not a safe space. Mex picks up the man with that C4. The res immediately comes out. Mex now prepping a frag. No, a flash. Frag. That was a frag. Zach Fontaine takes down Kitten Mittens as he peeks. Mex now over on this side looking for the kill. Will he find it? Mex didn't see him. Now Plinus, Stumpy, and Rybo, last man standing. The man definitely got seen. Oh, Plinus is going to have clear shots on the one. Zach takes down Stumpy. Zach takes down Plinus, and now it's all up to Rybo. Rybo comes around, does not want to give up this cap. Rybo runs out in the street and goes down. Cap there would have been the end. G-Men take their third point. Looks like 404 is back in the lobby now. Taking a look over at the other channel, Onward Master League 1, Beginners and Mayhem are tied up 3-3 on their first map. So that's a hell of a game. Here we go, back into it, round number 6. Go.
Who's this? We got an issue?
Here, reset.
Again. Everybody quit right now.
Reset.
4-4. Oh, they didn't do it right. No, you have to kill your teammate. Oh my God, no. No. Oh my God. We'll be right back after these short messages. I gotta go figure this one out. And we are back. Sorry that that took so long. But we had to wait for the 6-minute timer to run down to verify the intention of the team and all that fun stuff. So we got the mods involved. We got everything solved. We just played one round on this map so that the objective changes next round. So everything is back to the way it should be. G-men are defending, danglers are attacking, and here we go. A little bit of pre-fire coming out from what I'm gonna assume is Stumpy. No, it's Plenus. Well, actually, no, that wasn't the pre-fire. Stumpy was the pre-fire. His big 249. Four finds Stumpy from a very aggressive defensive position. Rybo is just going to lob a nade over, but he's lobbing it a little too far. Oh, but it still gets him from the roof. Wow. And Max finishes him off. Four danglers, 4 G-men.
I'll just confirm it.
Clean us up on the slide, looking for anything he can find over that fence line. That red smoke there, oh, just barely not catching the man. Man throwing a nice little frag. It's a little hop off the house, not catching him. Plenus gonna redirect this bad smoke a little closer towards the objective. They are gonna go for it. Nope, no they're not. They're not gonna go for it. Zach Fontaine takes down Executioner. Got 2 more to deal with. Kitman's looking for the kill onto Zach Fontaine. Rybo just standing out in the open. The man takes down Plenus on the far side. Last 2 danglers here. Kit Minton's giving up on that side too, as he does not know where Zach Fontaine is. Rybo's trying to get a better angle onto Zach, while Kitten Mittens loots a body. Rybo with his tall self finds one. That's a miracle dev, and shots immediately ring out at his position. That's why you don't shoot and stay. You pick and roll. Where'd he go? There he is. 3 G-men still standing on defense. 1 on the far side of the map. Zach Fontaine still over there on the one side. 4 side. 1 side. That's the 1 side. Man, definitely saw Rybo's calling him out. Peeks around the corner. Takes him down. Kitten Mittens is going to go for a run. Man, see him? Kitten Mittens definitely saw him. I can tell you from experience that whatever the man is doing is a pain to deal with. Dr. Leo Marvin going for a flank, finds Kitten Mittens, and take the series. No, take the map. And we move on to map number 2. Oh, that doesn't really matter because that was just one round. We go. All right. Men taking Suburbia 4-2. Now we move on to map number 2, which is going to be Quarantine. One of my personal favorites. It's probably my favorite map to play and cast. I love this map. It's so much fun. It seems that 404 has gotten his situation sorted out. To get a bad cable or something is what he was saying in the voice chat. But the lineups are the same. Executioner, Stumpy Nub, Ribo Man, Plenus, Kitten Mittens, The Man, Zach Fontaine, 404, Miracle Dev, and Dr. Leo Marvin. And here we go. We're hopping into it. Map number 2. Now, since it isn't a series, it's not about who takes it. It's about who has the most points overall at the end of the round robin. So between the 4 teams, the top 2 teams that have the most points. So it really doesn't matter if you win every match. It just matters if you do the most damage. You could get 3 points in a loss, and that's still beneficial to you. Man, pushing up the west side. Dangler spawning in the north on this objective. Moving out. Executioner missing the cross from the man. No, it looks like he hurt him. Vex calls him out, but the man peeks around the corner and takes him out. I like how the rest of the danglers just left him. Zach Fontaine and Kitten Mittens. Zach takes down Kitten Mittens. Stumpy gets down by 404 and finished off. Ribo takes down the man, clears out that northwest, but Plenus is all by himself up in the rubble. He's got a couple of G-men to deal with. And especially now that he relocated that smoke, they're definitely going to know he's here. Although if he stays here, he's got enough cover. Well, that frag is... Oh, that flash is good. That was a flash. And that was absolutely good. Zach Fontaine and Dr. Leo Marvin both getting a little pushy. Plenus takes him down. Ribo takes down a Miracle Dev. And now, all of a sudden, it's all up to Leo Marvin in the rubble and 404 in the twins. Where'd Mother Dangler go? Oh, he's on the roof. Still trying to find this guy. These lasers. Marvin's tucked in. Concerned that he's going to be flanked now. Ooh, Plenus finds him. And a headshot. Plenus. Plenus and Rybo. The most Dangler-esque, I think. I don't know. Stumpy's pretty Dangler-esque. 404 now on a run. Rotated to the south side impact building. Rybo gonna cross the street. 404 doesn't see that. Rybo and Plenus have 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Plenty of time, but Plenus... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, 404 definitely saw that. I'm sure 404 knows how many are left. Yeah, looks like they're a little confused. They're scanning all their angles. They can't really find this last guy. Because this is not really where I would be for defense on this objective. I mean, if they just decided to go south instead of push directly towards it, this would have been a cap already. They could go all the way around and come out the gas station there and just walk up to the objective. Ooh, 404 finds Plenus, but Rybo tries to find a refact. Does get a shot onto him. Finishes him off. And Danglers take their first point on map number 2. Oh, wrong map. That one. There we go. Once again, 0 time spent planning here. These teams are just going for it. Happening in round number 2. G-Men spawning in the south side. A little bit more advantageous spawn, in my opinion, for this objective. They just have to get down to that building there by the car. But they're opting to give up all of their south. No, the man is going south still. 1, 2, 3 going across. Shots and callouts coming out.
One's in the south 5 story. Didn't see any cross, but I wasn't really looking.
One's on the northwest corner roof. He's not on roof. He's outside of it. He just headed east towards around the flankus.
I'm gonna assume that that is Stumpy Nub. Oh, that's Executioner running around there. The man on the south dunes. You know, the G-Men offense did not really get out of this spawn. They're all kind of focused on the same thing. That one flanker. Honestly, if I'd spawned south, I would have taken the south. That seems like a much better way to go. Shots are going to ring out. The man takes down Stumpy Nub from the south dunes as he crosses the south side of the hospital. Zach Fontaine takes down Executioner. Plenus catches the man in the south dunes, though. Zach Fontaine finishes off Executioner. Now Plenus is coming up. Plenus goes down to Dr. Leo Marvin. And now the G-Men can move out of their spawn. Rybo and Kitten Mittens, the last 2 alive.
No, he went east and I got him.
Or if we're now pushing on the north side. If 404 takes the roof or continues around, he's got a good line onto the objective. Are they going to try and go for a cap is the question. I don't really know if that's a smart move. He's at white car. He can see Ribo now.
One's still burning.
Looks like they saw something at white car. I'm really confused. He's free and clear until he gets down close to the objective. So these guys are crashing in now. Slowly. Zach Fontaine here at the red car. Looking for that headshot on the Ribo. Ooh, Kitten Mittens finds 404 because he crossed very aggressively on the backside there.
Whip down, whip down.
And he didn't even slow down. He just went for a run. They've put shots onto the burning and then rotates to the north. Looks like he's going to go for the flank now. They just keep sending a flanker out. I mean, they have the time. Dr. Leo Marvin here is using this one post here to block his view as he creeps up into the center rubble. I mean, I gotta say, I have not seen that play taken before. Ooh, but Zach Fontaine finds the feet of Ribo. Dr. Leo Marvin gets the confirmation, and now the smokes are coming out. They're definitely trying to pull Kitten Mittens as they've got 3 members up. G-Men now pushing the objective. Kitten Mittens takes down Zach. Ooh, and barely misses a shot from Dr. Leo Marvin. Now shots from the roof also ringing out. Kitten is in a very tough position here. Dr. Leo Marvin comes across the street. Oh, Dr. Leo Marvin goes down to Kitten Mittens. Now Kitten Mittens just has the roof to deal with. Dev now running for it. He's got a minute left. You can use those smokes and go for the res. Kitten Mittens being called out by Zach Fontaine. However, all he has to do is stand behind the wall. Dev knows right where he's at. Zach's giving out great call-outs. 30 seconds. There's the beep. Miracle Dev knows he has to go for it. Could have gone for the res. The res would have been the play here. Miracle Dev's gonna peek the window. Oh, Miracle Dev finds him. G-Men take it with a few seconds left. I definitely think going for the res would have been the play there. But the G-Men get their point on map number 2. Looks like OML 1 is done, so thanks for coming over here and watching on OML 2, Onward Master League, that is. We're hopping into round number 3 on Quarantine, map number 2. Anglers getting the south spawn. So they're using that walkway to check that cross. Smart little play there. Zach Fontaine does make it across the street in the smoke. But the Danglers, I've seen them do this. They're just going to rush up onto that. What? Nate, what?
One's at APC. Be careful. There's C4 right there in the middle of the road.
Stumpy finds 404. Ribo's running right up onto Dr. Leo Marvin. Ribo takes down the man. Ooh, but Dr. Leo Marvin gets two hiding in that smoke. Stops the cap from happening for sure. Zach Fontaine takes down Stumpy. And all of a sudden, there's just one Dangler alive, and he's on the roof. Behind the roof. Ultimate Executioner. Three G-men remaining. Oh, one on the flank. What is happening here? G-men way off of objective. You can cap from right here on this side of the wall. So all he has to do, cap from like here too. X has just got to get across the street, and if he goes prone here and just prones across the K-rails, he's probably got it. There we, nope. Zach Fontaine still not leaving his ambulance position. Executioner have to think about what he wants to do. He's got 4 minutes to do it. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's going to go for the objective. I don't think he knows an accurate kill count, as his team kind of just got wiped out all of a sudden. What is his plan here? Okay. Okay, he's doing... Yeah, this is right. This is what he should be doing. If he approaches and just gets prone in the and makes his cross on the road, no one will see him. As long as this other wild card, a Miracle Dev, is just running around the map. But now it looks like he is back in center burning. Might make it a little bit harder for Executioner to get this cross. Oh, but here we have Zach Fontaine, and he takes down Executioner, and G-Men take their second point. G-Men moving a lot. I mean, they were all over the map. Not very standardized plays either. I don't think. I mean, at least in my opinion, not what I've seen from these two teams either. They just kind of. I don't know. I don't know if the Danglers are a little bit tilted from map 1, but there's no planning happening. So either Danglers have their strats for this map already down, or they just don't care and they just want to play it like they normally do. We're hopping into round number 4 on map number 2. G-Men get the north spawn for this one. A little bit better. Lets them get the roof. Ribo taking that same spot, looking for the cross. He does not. He sees him, but does not find a kill. Ooh, what is happening here? Oh, Plenus saves Stumpy's life. Takes down the guy in center burning. That finds Ribo in the north on the roof. And let's take a look.
-1 east side of roof.
Stumpy gets the man, and Plenus revives Ribo. Now he's looking for a Miracle Dev.
There's another one over there. East side of roof.
Oh, a frag comes out, but it's a little too late. Wow, those were some shots. Stumpy up takes down 404. Miracle Dev is pinched here. been a rock and a hard place. Mex, Ribo, Plenus downs Dr. Leo Marvin, and it's all up to this last G-Man. And he goes down. The Danglers got real aggressive on their defense. Took their second point with 5 members still standing. Great defensive play from the Danglers. Now I move to a new objective. We're going to be rocking the ambulance objective now. South ambulance. Danglers on offense. I don't know. This one doesn't have a whole lot of defensive capability, right? I am not a fan of the defending this one from on this objective. It just doesn't. It never seems to work out. It's really hard. Real hard. So, and there's not a lot of cover on or behind the objective. You've got the ambulance on the wall there. We're going to hop into round number 5. We'll see how the G-Men defend this. Danglers spawning in the crater. We're there in the far northeast corner. Probably not one of the better spawns. I guess it's probably the most neutral spawn. It doesn't help a lot with aggression, and it doesn't help a lot with taking the roof either. G-Men using smokes to get across here. Zach Fontaine taking the plane wing, sending the man to look through the portholes there. 4-4 running all the way to center, burning. A very risky play. The Danglers are now pushing on the east side. Will they find a Miracle Dev before he calls them out?
Might have been quick spawn.
Doesn't seem like anybody has seen the Danglers yet. This little cross under the pre-fire, Stumpy just shooting. And they just kind of crab walk across the street. I love it. I love it. Now, if a Miracle Dev stays silent here, he's probably got a pretty good drop on them. He lets them encroach a little bit towards the objective. But if you let the Danglers get too close to the objective, they're probably going to cap on you because they have some very, very fast cappers.
One dead tank ward objective area.
Zach finds Ribo. Multicolored smokes come out. The cross comes out. Dr. Leo Marvin does see him but can't shoot him. Executioner now hiding behind the wall. Kitten Mittens getting ready to cross into a line of fire. Miracle Dev takes him down. Kitten Mittens is dead. Stumpy now pre-firing the objective wall. Finds Dr. Leo Marvin because he found him through a nice tight angle. Mex and Zach trade. Confirmation shot's gonna ring out from 404. No. Plenus finishes off Miracle Dev. Stumpy Nub gets the res onto Mex. And now the Danglers are Dangler close to objective. Zach Fontaine calling for a res. Mex downs 404, and now it's all up to the man. Man's last man standing, and he goes down. Plenus with a nice long headshot takes him down, and Danglers take their third point. Might not have been the most advantageous spawn, but it worked. Wow, we're hopping right back into it. There ain't no stopping on this train. If you ain't first or last. G-Men we'll try that again. G-Men spawning in the quick spawn. Let's see if the Danglers set up for this. Executioner goes down to 404 from a headshot from just north of the Sarlacc pit. Plenus now set up on the street, South Street.
Green garage.
Watching for the cross. Comes a frag. Nope. Well, yeah, but
Green garage right now.
bad frag. Ooh. Some shots ringing out from the plane wing. Rybo trying to find that guy as he crossed. Miracle Dev taking the long way around, the safe way around. Got the man and Zach Fontaine here. Zach Fontaine, Dr. Leo Marvin now rushing the center burning. Plenus does find a Miracle Dev. The safe way does not save him from those long range shots.
I don't think we have one. I mean, we have one.
Zach and Leo Marvin know exactly where Plenus is. They know he's right here. Shots ringing out. Stumpy. Ooh, with a very, very long shot taking down whoever that was. I forgot who it was already. Yup. There's one right around you, Plenus. Zach Fontaine takes him down with a shot to the chest, point blank. Ooh, shots ringing out right above the man's head. Rybo man. Pro strats. Pro strats. Trying to draw fire with the tablet. That Stumpy now in Tank Courtyard. Dr. Leo Marvin and Zach Fontaine. Nice little 1-2 pick here. Zach's gonna go push out to red car. Is he gonna go for a cap? 3-on-3. What? 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 You can get on top of the red car? I haven't seen that all season. Leo Marvin creeping up onto the ambulance. I am amazed. I never thought I would see someone just stand up on the car. Oh, and the smoke's coming out. Leo had it. Stumping up, now finding Leo Marvin in the backside. Zach Fontaine in the smoke. Kitmans takes him down. Kitman stays alive in the smoke. Stumpy throws a friendly frag to remind Kitmans to stay behind cover. Now it's all up to the man. And they know exactly where he is. He's definitely stuck. Let's take a look here. He's what's he planning on doing? There's a little VR readjustment there. In for that south plane wing. I mean, he's got a tall order in front of him. Three danglers. A very open objective. Not really a easy thing to do. Stumpy finds him from the tank courtyard. Danglers take map number 2, 4-2. And that's it for round number 1. We're going to be hopping into round number 2, and let me tell you what our teams are looking like. We will have Danglers versus Mayhem coming up next, so be sure to tune in to that. We're gonna over to a quick intermission, and we'll be back. All right, we're back. More Dangler action. New team, Mayhem, bringing the heat. We have the bands, so we're gonna go over those real quick. The bands are, let's see, Danglers banned Subway, and Mayhem banned Suburbia. Now, I think it's funny. I don't know if the teams were watching their opponents' matches, you know, while they were playing. Like, I don't know if they had a fifth or a sixth person outside watching, because Mayhem 4-0'd beginners on Subway. So Danglers were like, nope, that map's out. We don't want to do that. And Suburbia, I guess Mayhem just doesn't want to play against Danglers. But those are the bans. A little confused as to who is the host. Yeah, we are hopping into map number 1, which is going to be Cargo. Danglers are the higher ranked team, so they get map choice. Second coffee of the day. I feel much better now. So we're going to see all that good onward action, that close range, you know, craziness that Danglers thrive in. We're going to get to see it because it is Cargo, the smallest and most deadly map. Actually, speaking of small maps, some of the new custom maps in the new update are very small and very hectic and frantic, and I love them. I love our content creators making maps now. So if you want to make a map for Onward, hop in the Discord and we'll get you started. We've got all the information there. Also, for those at home, please, I cannot say that enough. Please clip plays that you think are highlight worthy, because I don't want to have to watch 6 hours, 12 hours of Onward before Thursday to find all these clips. Like I did last week for the Challenger Cup, I had to sit with all 3 monitors going all at the same time, and at 2x speed, I watched 10 hours of Onward and 3 hours or something like that, skipping through all the intermissions and the credits and everything. But it was rough, and I don't want to do that again. So please clip anything that you think is highlight worthy, and there will be a Google document in the Discord to put those in so that we can, you know, get everything together easier. Plus, you could put them in chat and people can talk about them. It's always a good thing to do. Post a challenge link in the Discord or in the Twitch chat. Taking a look at how round 1 filled out. It looks like Mayhem is actually on top here with 7 points, taking second map against beginners 4-0. So it's Mayhem, G-Men. I'm confused. It actually looks like beginners are on the bottom right now, even though everyone won 1 map. But because beginners lost the second one with 0 points, they are currently in last place. And now Mayhem are taking on the Danglers. So, you know, Mayhem being the newest team in the Challenger Cup A. A great group of guys, great group of players, very strategic, very competitive. And yeah, they're now going to take on the Danglers. Beginners are going to go take on G-Men on Onward Master League 1. And, you know, I can't make any calls at this point. I think everything I said at the beginning of the predictions was incorrect, and I don't know what I'm talking about as a caster, because, you know, if Noman's right and we see a Dangler's Mayhem or a G-Men, you know, that would be something. That not seeing beginners in the final would be something. Let's talk about our lineups. We have our lineups today. Dangler still, Rybo, Kitten, Mittens, Executioner, Stumpy Nub, and Plenus. In the Mayhem side, Defilade, James Boak, Wookie, Potato Bot, and Technic. All great players. I do think we're gonna see. Here's what I think we're gonna see on this map ahead of time. We're gonna see C4s and we're gonna see shields. Both coming from the Dangler side. I don't think Mayhem uses either of those things, so we'll see how that plays in their favor or not. Well, here we go. We hear the beeps. We're hopping into round number 1 on map number 1 of this round number 2 of this Group A round robin. Yeah, I can say all the words. Put them all together. It makes a sentence.
Yeah, for this cross.
Here we go. Wookie, Potato Bot, James Book, Technic, and Defilade on defense. Smoke's coming out, covering the cross. The objective is over here, as we said. Let's see how much pre-fire comes out. Technic holding that smoke, as it looks like he's going to place it very nicely. Potato Bot finds Mex on across to the barrels. Smoke is placed. The cross comes out. Very well coordinated. Wookie's got a C4 in his hand. Gun up, C4 out. Throws that thing. Where's it go? C4 on the outside. That's a bad C4. And an early blow. Stumpy's got his shield. Plenus with the shooter over. Plenus being his shooter over the shoulder. Potato Bot here in the backside. Actually, in a not very common position. This is not where I'd be guarding the backside from. And I'm pretty sure Rybo's going to be looking in the other building. More worried about that doorway than that doorway. And we'll see if Rybo... Is he even gonna notice the guy? He's not even focused. He doesn't care about the doorway that's right next to him. He only cares about the two. Oh, he heard that. He heard that. Oh, and he finds him. Rybo takes down Potato Bot. Someone needs to come up with a way to silence the clicks when you snap your... What do you call it? Pro Tube. Mag Cup's back on. When you click them back on, you need some sort of rubber in between the magnets so it doesn't snap like that. Definitely picks up Plenus through the boxes there. Now Stumpy's right behind him. He gonna be able to deal with the shield? I mean, Stumpy has the advantage. It's a shield.
Shield red.
Brad comes out. Oh no! Oh, how did that not kill him? Oh, Stumpy downs Wookie, and there's a nade, a prep live nade. Oh, it made it. Stumpy definitely still trading. Rybo takes down James. Technic gets the res. Shots ringing out from...
Get the second shield? No, he's still down. He's still up. Watch the crawl get from the north, Diff.
Definitely goes out to check a corner, and Rybo picks him up. Now Kitten, Mittens, and Rybo are going to get a little salty here. Technic's watching this crosshair with a ton of lasers for you so you can see what's happening. James takes down Rybo. Got him in the foot, I think. Kitten Mittens gets the refrag onto James. Ribo giving out all these call-outs. Stumpy looks like he's going to try and go for it. He's got the shield. He's got the tablet. Nope. Nope. Technic finds him. Technic gets the kill onto Stumpy. Takes down the shield. Now he just needs to take down Kitten Mittens. But Ribo's still here giving out call-outs. Kitten Mittens finds him. Danglers take their first point. This is the action I've been waiting for. This is kind of what I was expecting when I picked the G-Men versus Danglers match for the first one, and it was just not as exciting as I thought it would be. Or maybe it's the coffee. Who knows? After I finish this coffee, I'm going to shotgun a game fuel. I'll be able to call kills before they even happen. Oh, man. Days of a caster. Now, if you like listening to my voice and watching Onward Master League 2, unfortunately, I will not be here tomorrow to host this. You will be listening to Chatting Parrot, I believe, will be hosting Onward Master League 2, as I will be playing and knocking heads, taking names. Here we go into round number 2. Map number 1.
Alright, fine, keep your C4.
I'm going to tunnel.
No, don't do it. You're gonna die. I'm telling you right now.
Why? Rob was going to watch it.
He ain't watching it.
Very aggressive moves here. Plenus and Executioner already up into the center. Definitely goes down to Ribo. Plenus in 2. Plenus comes out of the corner. Executioner comes out of the tunnel. They have gotten around behind. Potato Bot now. Potato Bot finds Executioner. And finds Plenus. There he goes. Potato Bot finds him as well. Clears out that aggressive push. That was a C4 play from Plenus. He had a C4 on his body that they were going to suicide bomb once he went down. Ribo goes down to Potato Bot.
Coming up on you, friendly.
God damn it.
Now that you've been flanked, you can't trust any sounds. Everyone that comes around behind you. Well, confirmation shots on all of them.
My heart. Hang on. Hey, come here, come here, come here. Grab these.
Oh, friendly toss.
I got ways south spawn.
He's pushing up, looking for the kill. Stumping up finds him in the cross. Stumping knife finds Potato Bot too. Kitten Mittens finds Jay's bullet. Technic finds Kitten Mittens. Now it's all up to... It's Technic versus Stumpy. Technic reloads his SA-80. He's got the ammo on his side. Stumpy nub here. Also worth pointing out that none of these people were going for the objective. They were all just trying to kill each other. Objective is over there. Closest person was there. Technic takes the tunnel, passes the crack, coming out the backside now. Stumpy doesn't want a cap to happen. He's super concerned about the cap. Stumpy is all over the place, man. Technic has 2 minutes and 50 seconds. While we watch Technic kind of clear all the corners of the map, a little information on the Challenger Cup. It looks like it's tied up. Rome took map 1, Horseman took map 2, and they are currently on map 3. Still trying to decide who's going to be the winner. And Stumpy finds Technic as he threw too many nades and then blows himself up. Yeah, those nades. I mean, if he had just kind of snuck up, he probably would have had it. Those nades give your position away when you're listening for every little sound that you can hear. Take a look at the kill feed. We've got Rybo with 3, Kitmans with 3, Stumpy with 4, Mex and Plinos both with 0. Not doing a whole lot of work for the danglers here. Mayhem has Defilade with 1, James Bowick with 1, Wookie with 0, Potato Bot with 4, and Technic with 2. So pretty evenly spread between the two teams. I mean, it's been coming down to like a 1v1 for everything, so going to round number 3.
Depends how good your smoke is. Yeah, we're a bit rusty on cargo, that's alright. We can do it. God, bad smoke, season.
Technic getting up into the yellow building.
One already halfway up, they're pushing hard.
That C4 was pretty bad too. It was on top of the containers. Frag's coming out. Anglers pushing aggressively as a pack. Like a pack of wolves here. Smokes cover the cross. Wookie takes down 1. Cleanus comes around firing. Wookie misses him. Cleanus is on the backside now. Cleanus goes in for the kill. James takes them both down. And now it's all stumping up again. Stumping his shield, not doing a whole lot. Too concerned about this Technic guy. Oh, but a nice cooked frag takes Technic down.
West side.
James confirms Rybo. This is the first person to do. This is what he sees. He's shooting his gun up over that. Definitely gets the res onto Technic in the yellow room, and now Defilade's pushing south. They're trying to pinch this shield because that's the best play. But taking it on one at a time, definitely not the way to go. Nice frag, barely misses. They really need to get around behind him. Ooh, just barely missing the edge. There we go. Potato Bot takes down Stumpy. Mayhem take their first point.
His fucking shots are perfect.
Yeah, that shield's pretty hard to deal with. The shield was reworked, but we were playing on the old version as that's what the season was played on for the most part. So, you know, the top teams decided that they wanted to continue to play on what they were used to. Changes in the new version include this map being relit. It's much brighter now. The shield being taller and skinnier. Night vision has a little bit of a tweak, and the gun sounds are now changed as well. So lots of changes. Custom maps are a big thing. Here we go into round number 4. See if the danglers can defend.
What do you want from me? You want that? Okay. You want to give me bum bum? No? Okay. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, brother. You just drop a clacker? I don't want that. I guess I have to.
I don't know if that's mine or not.
Oh man, they traded C4 Clacker. They don't know who's now. Clean is pushing up aggressively into 3 on defense. Gonna get caught out here in a trade.
Killed one, I'm down.
Quick confirmations come out from Wookie. Stumpy's probably going to catch one here in that spot.
Let's move up. Let's move up. Let's move up. Just keep pushing.
Deflate finds Stumpy. I was wrong.
Okay, move up. Move up the middle.
Okay.
In those team captain calls.
Sounds like we got one.
Technic throwing the smoke for distraction. Execution and moving up in reaction for it. Frag. Oh, man. What a good frag. Just didn't make it between the pipes. Now, up here, throwing smokes on top of buildings. A little too much sauce on that. Counter frag come out in the door. That was a great counter frag from Mex, but it's there. That one, however, does take down James. Wookie finds Mex. Someone gonna go back for that res? I don't know. Kitmans finds Wookie. Technic's going back for the res. Rybo moved up into the spot where whoever that was died. Technic. No, Kitmans takes down Defilade. Technic gets the res onto James, and now it's a 2v2. That was a frag.
What's the count?
I wonder if he knows he has a mag in his hand. Or at least it looks like he has a mag in his hand. James takes down Rybo. Kitmans takes down Technic, and now it's all up to James. Huh, that must be a caster bug. Can James take down Kitmans? He knows where he's at. Or he should. He should at least know where he's at. Can he take him down? Oh, but then the rotation comes out. Now he has no idea. He's going to be watching his old spot. Actually on his left side now. Kitmitten's checking all the angles because he is the last man standing. Needs to make sure that that cap does not happen. James is probably going to catch him out as he crosses. Oh, James looks away at just the wrong time. Kitmittens tries to get the refrag, repeaks the corner. Now rotates under the pipes. Smoke grenade comes out. Kitmittens is pushing up aggressively, just off the screen here. Ooh. At the barrels, just barely missing each other. Kitmittens now in yellow room watching. That's a hard cross to make. When you already used your smoke, you need to go find another smoke, sir. James, you got to go find another smoke. James is trained on that building there. Smoke is dissipating. Is there anything you can scavenge from this body? Like a flashbang. Got a minute and 5 seconds. James being very, very cautious here. See if James finds this corner. No, Kitmittens finds him, and Danglers take their 3rd point. Kitmittens carrying the Danglers with 7 and 2. Now, once again, the maps don't actually matter. It's overall points. And Mayhem does have a 3-point lead coming into this round. Actually, let's take a look. We go into round number 4, 5. What round is it? Round number 5. Here we go.
Yeah, they can cap from dark room, they can cap from the corner right here.
I'll be in dark room. I'll be in dark room.
Wear shields. Definitely gonna have shields.
A lot of free fire coming out. James finds one. Executioner goes down. Wookie making sure he's not showing through the wall. Ooh, C4! Wookie. A nice C4 onto the shield, takes him down. As soon as that call came out, Wookie just handed him a frag. James now has a frag in his hand. As soon as that call came out, Wookie blew it. The frag comes out. Is it gonna... Oh, just short of Kitmittens.
2, maybe 3 down over here.
There's another one down. James gonna go for the res. One Dangler left. Kitmittens, last man standing once again.
Double tap him as soon as he's up.
All 5 members of Mayhem still standing. The trade comes out. Mayhem take their 2nd point. Great plays by Mayhem there. Wow. Great. Mayhem not backing down. Not going down without a fight. We're hopping right back into it. Round number 6 on map number 1 still. If you came for aggression, this is it.
The yellow room barrels? Yeah.
I don't want to go late.
I'll be getting really aggressive with that push up there. Up into his front. You can see he missed the cross already. There is one in the tunnel prone. But Mayhem definitely waiting. They're looking for that aggressive push. See from the overhead here. Mayhem does not want to get caught out by some dangler flanks like last time. They definitely can't give up this point easily. Stumpy goes down to Technic.
There was one at barrels. I'm pretty sure I got a headshot.
Pretty sure you did as well. Technic does have to use his... Has to use his needle to get some revive there.
Sorry.
There's a C4 right outside the door, middle 2. I think I killed it, but I don't know.
E4. Almost at, oh, wow. How did he see that?
I didn't like that.
Something died right in front of my eyes. I might have PTSD.
Dangler's wanting to hold on to this point, not wanting to give it up. Wanting to take this last round and get on to the next map. They are close to the objective. Much closer than we've ever seen them. Last one? No, Kitman's in the backside there. Very Legionnaire strat. Wookie and Plenus trading. Plenus is not a safe revive. Yeah, now he's dead. Confirmation frag comes out. Finishes him off. Executioner goes back to his spot. Technic coming out of the end of the tunnel here. Executioner preps a nade, lobs it. Is it gonna catch somebody? Those nades are on point. Executioner finds one. Technic tries to get the refrag, doesn't find him. Executioner moves back. Flashbang comes out. Ooh, that got Technic, I think. Not gonna stop him though. Slow him down. Smoke there to guard from Kitten Mittens. This cross could be doable. Potato Bot could make it. Ribo finds Defilade. Technic and Potato. Both of them have good smokes. They can cross into the middle. Technic's out a second good smoke. Potato Bot now in danger of Kitten Mittens and Ribo. Potato Bot misses Kitten Mittens' cross. Oh, they don't see him. Ribo doesn't see him either. So tense. So tense. Butt puts out a shot. I don't know what that was.
Lane 4 pushing up. Lane 4 pushing up.
Potato Bot trades with Kitten Mittens. Danglers take it. Take map 1, that is. A 4-2 win. Yeah, chat, I was wrong. When I said points, I meant map wins, not. It's not a series. It's not if you win both maps like you win. It's overall how many maps you get.
Do your best.
Map number 2 is going to be Bazaar, a great map, especially for some more aggression. I mean, you know, see some good flanks. Mayhem are pretty good at this one. No changes in the rosters. Still Defilade, James, Wookie, Potato Bot, and Technic on the Mayhem side, and Rybo, Kitten Mittens, Executioner, and Stumping Up on Amplinus on the Dangler side. And we're hopping into it. Here we go. Round number 1, map number 2. Let's take a look and see. Danglers are on defense. Ooh, ow, that was rough.
I'm tired. Get rushers in here.
Alright, well, I'll be in a rotate position.
No rushers. Your mom can come visit another time.
I already did it.
Danglers pushing out from spawn. See what they do on this defense. Mayhem spawning and spreading very quickly. Shots already ringing out.
Dark room. Fuck.
Potato Bot does get shots onto
Orange 4, watching southwest.
Linus, but does not get the kill shot. This hurts him a little bit. James, however, does find Plenus. Long shots through multiple pieces of wood into the blue room there. Plenus goes down. Shots ringing back out from Kitten Mittens.
One across far west, far west. Somehow I missed him. Yeah, I got mini market if y'all get the other way.
Oh, what? I can't even see the guy that he's shooting at, and I have him outlined. Played Potato Bot. Here we go. Here's the last two. They're pushing on the north side. Probably where the great attack is going to happen. Wookie and Technic here. Lasers, Technic looking. Ooh, definitely saw him. Oh, that doesn't work. That's a 4X. Technic using that long range scope. Trying to get those shots onto mechs.
There's one at northwest window. I'm pretty sure I got him.
Bad calls. Another kill comes out on the south side. That's not what we want to do. Definitely here. Danger close to Stumpy up. I don't know where Stumpy put his C4, but I know he's got one because that's what Stumpy does. Folks are starting to come out. Stumpy's just waiting patiently for, I don't know, the rest of his team to die before he does something, or maybe he's just waiting for a nice little... Ooh, is that a frag? What? Stumpy. Oh, Kitten Mittens gets James with an air burst. He's not getting a res. That's too far. Besides, why go for a res when you can go for a cap? Defilade is close to the objective. And there goes Stumpy, the only guy that was really defending the objective. Defilade now clear. Cap opportunity in range. Ooh, he dropped his gun. That's not good. You don't want to do that. Oh, he's going to go for the res? No, don't go for the... Oh. You've got 4.5 members up. Just go for it. They're still dealing with that guy in the north. Kitten Mittens. Trades with Potato Bot. Where was that trade? Ah, up there. Cap could totally happen now. West Market was called out. Executioner's back on the objective. Kitten Mittens is down. Is he going to go for the res? Nope. He's going to go. Yes, he is. He's going to go for the res. Mex gets the res up. Defilade now at the corner. Executioner running back. Defilade saw his own teammates. Now he's confused. Wookie takes down Executioner.
-1. Cap it.
Kitten Mittens takes down Technic. Defilade's going for the cap. Kitten Mittens knifes him. Oh my god. What? What? Kitten Mittens with the 200 IQ play doesn't want to give away that their capper has died. Wookie now. Last man standing. Oh my god. I didn't think we would see a knife kill in this round robin. Checking all these corners. James should be able to give callouts to Wookie if he sees him cross into the mini market. Wookie is running low on time, though. He's only got 40 seconds left. He's going to hear the beeps in a second. And then Kitten Mittens is going to go crazy because he's going to be running around the objective like a mad person. Mayhem, take it. First point. Wookie gets the kill. Patience pays off in those last few seconds when everyone gets all antsy on these objectives. Hopping right into it, I guess. No breaks from the danglers. Hopping into round number 2.
Yeah, let's go eat up thermodynamics. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what you meant.
No
right?
cap.
I knew.
No cap. Okay? No cap.
What? I'm not gonna get
Oh, Jesus. Goddamn
Great,
index
now they know where we
controllers.
are, James.
James with a little desk pop.
Sorry.
Cleanest just shooting all the wood pallets, making sure.
Sorry, kitty. Well, they're probably not hiding in the boxes at Mini Market.
Cleanest clearing out the mini market.
How do I get on this thing again? Corner.
Ooh, Defilade with a headshot on the mechs.
-1. Blue 3, blue 3.
Ooh, Plenus gets potato bot.
Okay, he's behind the wall, behind the window.
I don't know what just happened on my stream there. Apologize.
He's no longer peeking me.
Where are you?
In here, come on, keep coming. Be careful, careful, careful. There we go. Don't go out there, don't go out there.
Stumpy.
No fucking way, you just shot through the wall, dude. Yeah! Hell yeah, just shot him through the wall. Or hit us dead. That's messed up.
Craziness happening here. Ooh, definitely taking some shots from Plenus as well.
Hell yeah, I'm great.
Technic in the most boring position of this defense. I know, because you know, you either don't see anybody because your team kills everyone, or you're last man standing and you have to, you know, everyone just complains because you didn't do what they thought you should do. Worst spot to be on this defense. Stumpy and Kitten's pushing up. Stumpy's still watching that kill room, kill box area, and Kitten Mitten's pushing up here now. Technic downs Plenus as he tries to cross out. Where was he at? How did he get that shot? Where's the body? Oh, Plenus had moved up. That makes more sense. Stumpy finds James. 2v3. Or 3v2. I guess Mayhem having 3 up. Ooh, ooh, oh. Does he not see him? Technic trying to find Stumpy. Wow. But Defilade comes around the corner and takes down Stumpy, and then Kitten Mittens takes down Defilade. Now it's a 1v2. Kitten Mittens last man standing. What is Kitten Mittens gonna do? $52 seconds left. Yeah, that's right, Kit Mittens. You've got 50 seconds to get. That's probably gonna take 50 seconds just if you run towards it. You're pretty man, pretty far away from the objective, and you got to take down 2 more players. 30 seconds left now. That's 20 seconds just to get that far. You are out of position and out of time. What are you gonna do, Kit Mittens? There's the ding. You heard the shots. Wookie takes him down. Mayhem take their second point. Mayhem looking good on the Bazaar map. We did lose a Dangler. It appears that Stumpy has either left or crashed out. And we are probably going to be waiting for a little bit. Or not, Stumpy's back, and here we go. We're hopping into round number 3 on map number 2.
I sound like pussies. This guy knows what's going on.
Mayhem getting the quick spawn. Are they going to push this aggressively? Here's the objective right here. Take a look. Take a look. There you go. There's the objective. There's the spawn. That guy's definitely not pushing it objectively. Here we go. These guys are stuck on top of each other. They are crashing towards the objective, taking the North Road now. What was that? What that first sound was, I don't know who shot him.
One rotating back on the...
Ooh, Plenus finds Potato Bot.
Ow. Are you down? Yeah. Are you lying? Yeah.
Oh, wow. No, okay, now it's like 3 people left. That's how you give away positions. Plenus tries to get a grenade into the window, but does not make it. Potato Bot now looking for Ribo in this more south one. Clean is trying to find James. Executioner finds Defilade on the south side, the flanker. Kitman's now trying to find shots on the north road. Kitman's finds Technic on the far.
Northwest is down, far northwest is down.
Yeah, nice shot. James is still there though. Ooh, 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 ooh. Is that Dave? Oh, just a little overcooked. Wookie takes down Plenus though.
Really? Objective is smoke.
Objective is very smoked. James takes down Mex. Mayhem now have 3-2 lead. Brad coming out. Clears the objective corner, but Kitman takes down Wookie. Potato Bot takes him down, immediately refrags. Ribo, last dangler standing, rushes towards the objective. Can he find anybody? No, he cannot. Mayhem take their 3rd point. Look at the scores here. Mayhem spreading out their kills pretty evenly, and Dangler's making Kit Mittens do all the work here, 7-3. Mayhem keeps this up. They are going to be looking very good going into round number 3. Shout out to Rome and the Five Horsemen. Their match has ended, and Rome took it. They will be playing tomorrow against GlobalCam SMC Vikings. And here we go. We're hopping into round number 4. Round number 4. Map number 2. In the second round of the round robin Group A Onward Season 8.
I don't know what you said. Something about future wife. You'll be my future wife. The longer you stay single, the more they fuck your future wife. Good luck. Stay frosty. That's a good way of looking at it.
Oh my god, these guys. I can't watch either of these teams. Early shots do ring out as the quick spawn gets pushed.
God.
Lance throws a smoke out, gets that smoke cover. Not really on the window. Not the greatest smoke. He could have done better. Lance and Rybo both upstairs now. All 5 members still standing. After all that pre-fire, everyone's still alive. Mex and Kitten Mittens here. Stumpy Nub over there. South side of the map. You can't see him on the map because of a bug, but he's there. Actually in the bazaar. Looks like all the danglers are real close. I don't think I've ever seen a team get this close to the objective. Like this grouped up this close. Nade goes in the window. Look at that nice little roll off the fingers. Flash and a frag. Nope, smoke and a frag.
So could have used your shield right about now.
Cleanus not happy that Stumpy didn't take a shield. Technic takes down 1 from the backside. Whoop, that's not right. Don't ignore that. Wrong key. Technic takes down another. What is happening here? Rybo takes down Deflade. Deflade takes down Stumpy. Wookie's running up on Rybo. Wookie comes around the corner firing. Takes down the last one. With the round the corner shot, and Mayhem takes the second map. Once again, 4-0. Apparently they just need map number 1 to warm up and adjust to their opponent. They did not win the first one against beginners, but they took the second one 4-0. And they didn't win the first one here against anglers, but they took the second one 4-0. It's madness. I also think that means that Mayhem is currently in first place, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me go take a look. At the challenge, let's take a look and see what we see. Updated. Yet it has not been updated yet with any of the scores. I think beginners, G-men is still going on, so we're gonna go host that, and we'll be back shortly with see who my last matchup is. Danglers and the beginners. So that's who we're gonna have next. Yeah, that's what we have next. We'll do that. All right, we are back. That other match between Beginners and G-Men took a little longer than expected, but man, was it worth watching. Now we have Beginners versus Danglers, last round of the round robin Group A. We have bands, we have maps, we have all the info we need. We're in the lobby, we're getting ready to start. So let's get it on. Beginners are banning Cargo. They don't want to play the Danglers on the small map, and Danglers are banning Downfall because it's boring and they don't want to play it. So it would make this game go much longer than than it needs to at this point. And then map number 1 is Quarantine, chosen by Beginners. So we have seen Danglers already play this one. We'll see how they play it against a higher tier team. I don't know. I mean, these are all high tier teams, right? I mean, I'm not talking down to any of these teams, but Beginners. So the dichotomy, word of the day, dichotomy between these two teams is massive. Beginners are super time focused. They're coordinated. They have plans, they have strats, and then there's the Danglers that just don't have any of that. They don't plan things. They don't follow. They don't even listen to each other mid game. Like someone will say, "Hey, go do this," and they'll be like, "Nah, I don't want to do it." So massive difference between the two teams here. But let's take a look. Let me pull up the challenge. And it should be scored now. So, what we have overall, Mayhem in first place, followed by G-Men, then Danglers, then Beginners. Mayhem and G-Men are tied with 13 points, but it appears that Mayhem has gotten more points overall. They're 5 points ahead. But every team so far has won 2, lost 1. No, wait, that's not right. Every team has won 1 map. Yeah, every team has won 1 map in each round. Huh. So we'll see how this goes. It looks like we are waiting on nobody. Lineups for today's matchup. Beginners, Dr. Killinger, Woods 43, Kev, Icy Woods, and Smoils. And on the Dangler side, we still have Plenus, Stumpy Nub, Kitten Mittens, Executioner, and Riboman. So the same lineups that have been playing all day. We are in hour just under hour 4. So not as long as we had thought it would be, but these teams still are playing in an endurance match. I mean, 4 hours is longer than any league match I've ever played in. I think our longest one has been 3 hours long. But that was a fluke. Should not have happened. Here we go. We're hopping into it. Round number 1, map number 1, final match of the Challenger round robin. Man, we got too many names. North spawn for beginners. Dangler's pushing. Wow. This could pay off big, or this could totally bite him in the ass. Dangler's sending 4 members north to the roof for an objective that's back here, and they're just leaving poor little Rybo to defend for himself. If the beginners push from the south side, they could very well have this.
They're gonna rush in the next 3 minutes. You're damn wrong.
Kev takes down Stumpy Nub. Definitely a weird setup here on this defense. Take a look over at the offense here. We got Icy Woods. First person real quick and see what Woods sees. Shots from Woods, 43 on the wing takedown. I already forgot who that was. Rybo? Executioner. And Woods finishes him off. Confirmation shots coming out. Dangler's down to 3 members. Beginners still have 5 alive. It's not looking good. Dangler's going to try and cross back towards objective. It looks like they are. Kitten Mittens now crouching in the far northeast corner, trying to go back to the RV and back towards the motel. While one stays up here, Smoils crossing in the north. Got a pretty clear line all the way to here to get the backside of Plenus. I mean, Kit Mittens and Plenus have a decent coverage on the objective, but they're very exposed. So I don't know. Kit Mittens now pushing back towards the crater. Three minutes and 30 seconds left. Beginners slowly pushing up on the tank courtyard, ambulance, and south wing, as well as one in the north. The backside of Plenus here takes him down.
Blue beam is dead. Blue beam is dead.
I don't even know what he said. Kit Mittens now looking for the refrag on a Smoils. Ooh, he doesn't see it. He's not watching a tight enough angle. There we go. Kit Mittens finds Smoils, takes him down. Clears out that north side. Rotates back towards objective. It's just 2 members of the Danglers left. Ooh. Shots. Maybe that was a desk pop. Not sure if he saw anything. Kit Mittens. Icy Woods looking for Kit Mittens. Just waiting for him to cross back from that crater side. Beginners still have a 2-man advantage.
What?
I fucking called it.
What? What? Did Woods 43 just throw 2 smokes to Killinger from Plane Wing, and Killinger caught one? Oh my god. Someone clip it, please, please, please. That's impressive teamwork there. Killinger putting some good smokes out. I don't know why people keep taking colored smokes, though. If you use white, you can't tell where the smoke moves, you know? Like, oh, wow. Okay. That is impressive. Killinger moves up to the rock. But yeah, I don't know why you don't all just take white smokes. Then you can't tell if it's moving or something, you know, like they blend together. Whereas the reds and the greens don't blend together. It's 43 on the backside of the objective now. See if he sees, he knows, or he thinks that someone's in the motel still. Let's see if he can find the long shots onto the motel. Nope, that's not a body. Definitely knows that Kitmans is there.
Floor, east side motel, might have got him.
Ooh, Kitmans with the shots. Oh, and then the call out. The shots from, who is that? Rybo also right onto Woods 43. Those frag. That frag almost making it in there. Woods 43 and Kitten Mittens. The objective, two members of beginners on the objective. Killinger's typing in the code. Oh, but Woods kills the last one. And there it is. There's the Killinger. We heard it. We heard it at the end there. Hop it in and go back to the scoreboard. Beginners take their first point on quarantine. Great plays by the beginners, just picking off. I mean, the Danglers got really pushy on that defense, so really they deserved everything that happened to them there. I mean, I don't know. First off, not sending anyone south seems risky. Like, sure, you want to send a couple guys to the roof or to the north, go for it, but not 4 north and no one south and then leave one on objective. The south side is the easiest way to get to this objective. Why you would not send someone there, I have no idea. Here we go, hopping into the next round, round number 2 on map number 1. See, beginners understand that they need to send someone south. Or maybe those smokes are just fakes. Dangler spawning in the north, they're definitely going to get that roof access quicker. Yeah, Woods, those were bad. They're lucky that they didn't spawn on the south, as both of those players could have gotten caught out. The defense here on the beginner side, much more standardized. 2 on objective, 1 south. Or sorry, 2 south and 1 in the motel. Pretty standard defensive locations. Offense here. Dangler's gonna dangle. This is Dangler 101. Running as a group towards an objective. This is what they practice.
I don't know. We don't know.
Stumpy gets a little frag out. Free fire comes out from Stumpy. Plenus checking the motel. Kev takes down Mex, takes down Rybo. Smalls gets Stumpy. Plenus takes down Kev.
-1.
Ooh, a frag comes out just a little short of Plenus. Killings are still alive on objective. They're gonna have a hard time crossing that Smoils line of fire there. There he is. Hitting Mittens. Plenus down Smoils. Wow. Woods 43 takes down Plenus. And now it's all up to Kitten Mittens. Woods gonna see him take the shots, miss.
Tank all yards outside.
Hitman's now rotating to the north side of glass building. Knows where at least one defender is. Gets caught out from the motel. Beginners take their second point. Next objective is the ambulance objective. Beginners on offense. Let's see if their wait and see methodology versus the Danglers pushy defense works again, or will Danglers sit on objective this time and try and take this point? Here we go. Let's find out. Round number 3, map number 1.
Don't worry, my idea is gonna be good. We're gonna win this next North
I'm not sure whose tablet this is.
Next North round's a winner. Not so hot. Not so hot. Next round, getting it.
Beginner spawning in the quick spawn. We've seen this Dangler's defense. Max and Rybo pushing up towards the west side. Kev takes down Plinus early. They know the spawn now. Rybo peeks the corner. Does not see. No, Smoils takes him down. Max not going to come back for the... Nope, there he goes. Okay, going to come back for the res. They are going that way, but they're also going around the north side. Dangler's already one man down. Kev in the twins finds Mex. He's down. Now it's all up to Rybo on the west side. Is he going to see Smoils? God, they're dropping like flies. Nope, Smoils is going to see him first.
Yeah, I killed him.
It's all up to Kitten Mittens. I wonder if Kitten Mittens is now regretting his decision to leave Legionnaires and join the Danglers. I know Plinus has regretted it since the beginning of time. Kitten Mittens has 5 beginners to fend off. This air burst. Oh, just so short. I'm assuming there's going to be another 1 or 2 coming in. I mean, he is well and truly screwed. I don't see anyone taking 5 beginners when they've already encircled him.
It's okay.
Is Kitty Mitty talking to himself?
Yeah, I'm in southwest.
And Woods Brothers pushing up around the east side. I mean, they're spending a lot of time to make sure that they can take down this last guy. They're spreading out. Look at the map now. They're spreading around the entire map.
I'm north of roof.
I don't see y'all.
Kid Mittens. Oh, man.
About to have a man's fight.
This is the most stressful time right here. What Kitten Mittens is doing, they're driving him mad. They're making him wait. He's looking over the walls. He can't find anything. He's stressing out. They're letting the rest of the team sit in the tent and just like simmer.
They're really gonna make me sit here for another 2 minutes?
Yeah, and it really, you know, the endurance really plays a factor when you can burn the clock like this. Beginners have crossed the South Street now to south in the dunes. Kitten Mittens is absolutely going to die. Shots are going to ring out from there. And this man is going to be dead. But we'll see. I don't know. Are they going to go for a cap? I don't think they're going to go for a cap. They could and finish it off. But there's no real way to cap under a one-man defense on this objective. But I think that he was just seen. Yep, here's the laser. There's the shots. Took all that time just to get around the south side. Sorry, Kitten Mittens. Beginners take that third point. This might be what the beginners needed. We'll see what the Danglers pick for their map choice, but if beginners can take two maps on this, I think that puts them ahead. Let's take a look over at Onward Master League 1 real quick and see where that's at. All right, it looks like they're on cargo and there's only one round done. So it's just kicking off. But it looks like it's a lot of fun. Cargo is a great map to watch. If you want to watch both, go for it. Over here on Honor Master League 2. We're going to be hopping into round number 4. Beginners up 3-0 on quarantine. All they got to do is defend this objective, which is pretty doable.
I have one smoke, Killinger, for you. Killinger,
Make sure you take one so you can come back.
No,
and
give it
rally
to
out.
Cav. Give it to Cav.
One smoke. Okay.
There's with the quick spawn on the west. Are they going to push it? I didn't know you could get that far up there. Whew. Smoil's looking across the map. Danglers all opting to go on the far west. Cleanus and Stumpy both rocking shields.
Ready? Cover my face. Cover my face.
Oh God.
Cover my face.
You can't cover your face.
Cover my face. Go, 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 go.
This is going to be a train wreck.
Give us Doritos. Give us all your Doritos right now.
Cleanus is robbing the gas station. Is that a taser?
No Doritos.
Is that a taser? That's a taser. No, honestly, there's not a whole lot of people over here. That goes a little too far. The shooters are coming in now, looking for Smoils. Can they find him? Rybo looking for the corner shot now. Smoils pointing around the corner. Mex and Woods trade. Smoils downs Rybo. Oof. Kev takes one down. Kev now on the backside. Going up into center. Kitten Mittens gonna have to be worried about that. As Kev peeks up, takes down Kitten Mittens. Linus there. Ooh, Killinger with a nice name, but it went on the roof. Killinger now. The last two Danglers alive are the shields.
No, I'm not falling for that.
Stumpy takes down Killinger. A taser!
Don't resist arrest.
Plinus tases Woods 43. Both danglers are on objectives. Woods takes down one. Stumpy now, last man standing. Oh my god. This is absolute chaos. Stumpy did pick up a rifle. So, he does have that. Ooh, is he going to be able to place it up on the wing? This actually might be a really good play here. This is like a 200 IQ play from Stumpy here.
Alright, everybody, I'm about to 360 off this. And bam.
Can't see the other guy because the... You can't see him because this is his first person view.
Alright, how much time?
Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. Saw him that time. Oh, Stumpy gets Kev. I want to go to Kev. Hearing callouts?
Might be rotating to gas station.
Oh, I think Woods just saw him through the ambulance. Gets the res out to Kev because he knows it's safe.
Ambulance. That way. Go left, you'll be fine.
Shots ring out from Icy Woods. Kev start. Woods takes down Stumping Up, and beginners take the first map in a 4-0 victory. Now we move on to map number 2. What do you think map number 2 is going to be? I think it's going to be Tanker. I'd love to see some Tanker. We haven't got any Tanker in this championship yet. Tanker be optimal map, in my opinion. But it's not. Map number 2 is Bizarre. Been so long, I don't remember how this map went when Danglers played it last. I think that Mayhem took it. Let me take a look back at the champion stuff real quick. Yeah, Danglers lost this one 0-4 against Mayhem. So yeah, I don't really know why they picked it. No changes in rosters. Everybody is in the lobby, and we are getting ready to go. Beginners actually using their time in the lobby. Plan. Or like I said, maybe they're trying to use that, well, I guess I really don't know. I mean, yeah, they're probably trying to make the other team a little bit more tired, you know, thinking they have better endurance. Beginners have done this a couple of times. They've done a couple long days of Onward in the finals and whatnot. Finals are a best of 5 maps. But let's see, it's 4 o'clock here. I'm East Coast. So it's 10 o'clock in Europe, 10, 11, and 12. So it's probably midnight for a couple of the guys on beginner's side. So I don't know why they would really want to be pushing it into the early morning hours. But it is also Saturday night, so meh. But here we go. We're hopping into round number 1 on map number 2. The last map of the series. Womp womp. Here we go. There's the objective. There's on defense, Dangler spawning in the street. Actually, let's watch the...
Are we going through Kayat or North?
Well, Plinus has a shield taser combo once again.
Like this Kayat or...
So does Stumpy, but he's lagging behind a little bit. Dangler's doing the dangle play, going aggressive. Beginners are ready for it.
I don't smell any of them.
Bad nade. Hit the roof.
Right behind the door.
Plinus and Stumpy pushing up with the shields.
Another one.
There you go. There's a frag. Oh, also gets caught on the thing. There's some terrible nades.
One to this left, Stumpy, for sure.
The do shield push.
Someone do something.
Stumpy goes down to Woods. Woods comes around the corner. Plinus doesn't get the taser. Another one goes down. Executioner.
I can't grip my left hand. I'm bugging out.
Can't grab. Well, Rez's Icy Woods. Rybo and Mex. Same loadouts. Shield, AK-5C, drum mag. Shots ringing out.
The right side far back. Yep, far back.
From Icy Woods. You know what's funny? I try not to talk over players as they talk in game, yet I talk over my co-casters all the time. What's wrong with me? Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Grenade Mex has dropped his shield. Nope, picks it back up. Guys are going to use these shields to push as far as possible. 2 danglers. 5 beginners. Have a nice little kill box around objective. They know that the last 2 members are up here. Although actually, I don't know if they have a good kill count from Woods 43 because he just kind of came around the corner and killed them all. There was no time to call that out. Ooh, Woods gets 1, but Killinger immediately gets him.
Downed one. He got me. He's rezzing right now from the corner in the northwest.
Kev finishes him off. Executioner, last man standing on the Danglers. What are you gonna do, Mex? What are you gonna do? Definitely still has to deal with Icy Woods here. Woods 43. Nope, Icy Woods. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left. Can he get past this guy? I mean, if he... Nope, he can't. I don't know what I was thinking. Beginners take their first point on map number 2. Angler's map choice. Gonna say if he got behind him and started pushing up on the west side, he might have had a shot, but didn't get to make it that far. Does look like we had a Dangler drop. Executioner bounced out of the lobby for a little bit. I think he's trying to go recharge, or not recharge, but put a new battery in his controller and make sure his left hand works again. Danglers definitely need to put some points up on the board and take a map. Danglers... Actually, I never thought I would say this, but we're actually watching the losers game right now. We're watching the lower 2 of this round robin A duke it out. And the fact that those 2 are beginners and Danglers is mind-blowing. What are we wait? We're still waiting on Executioner to hop back into the lobby. Take a look over at Onward Master League 1, see what where they're at right now. G-Men just took map number 1 from Mayhem, 4-1. Means that I think that puts G-Men ahead. Actually, I don't think it does. I don't think I can make any assumptions. Well, technically it does, but there's one more map to go, I guess. So if Mayhem wins the next one, they win overall. We will see how that shakes out. Oh, we heard the beeps. We're hopping into round number 2 on map number 2. Almost at the end of this long Onward day. Shout out to DreamHack Atlanta. I'm probably not the one up on the screen, but whatever. Anglers pushing out 3 north. No, 2 north. Ribo gets seen, but not caught out. Ooh, Plinus goes down. Ribo gets the res, tries to get the res. And Woods 43 murders them in cold blood. Smoils takes down 2 more. All of a sudden, there's 1 dangler left. What happened? Kid Mittens, once again, are you regretting your decision? Wonder if he's even checked his tablet yet. Does he know? Kid Mittens comes out, takes down Icy Woods, runs back inside. 3 beginners left. I mean, at least it's a little better than last time. There's only 3 of them instead of 5. Kev pushing up on the north.
Old West.
Oh, this is a cap. This is so a cap. Oh, no. No, Kitten Mittens. Check your tablet. This is a... There's no one... Oh, it's totally a cap. Kitten Mittens. That's it. That's 2 points right there. Beginners take 2 points and go up 3-0. Wow. That was the fastest beginners round I've ever seen. This might put beginners on top. I don't know how this bracket works, guys. Brackets confuse me. But all beginners have to do now is defend the East Courtyard objective. And they are done with the series, taking both maps from the Danglers. Yeah, currently everyone has 1 map. G-Men took map 1. And now they're playing on Subway, which is a Mahemian favorite. So yeah, if beginners take this, they're in first. They've taken the most maps. If G-Men take that, then they're also in first because they've taken more maps. Or second, I guess, technically. I don't know who'd be who. I think G-Men would actually be higher than beginners. We're hopping into round number 3. Danglers have the quick spawn.
You gotta wait here, hold on.
We're waiting.
Yeah, mystery.
Bravo. Don't move up.
Lena's flying a drone. What is this play? Danglers just don't care anymore. Where did that flare go? Oh my god. Executioner gets shut up by Icy Woods. Rybo now gonna peek in. Smoyle's gonna find him, take him down. Stumpy's gonna come around the corner, but no, Icy Woods takes him down. Ooh, and Icy Woods gets an 8 on a Kitten Mitten. Smoyle's gonna come around the corner and confirm that.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's gonna get him.
Run, run, run.
Oh man, Kitten Mittens goes down now to Altiplanus.
2 on scaffold.
That is not true.
3 dead, 2 on scaffold. Shut up.
You're wrong. There's only 1 at scaffold.
You know what? This is a musical competition.
Smoyles and
I've got a
his
silenced
stupid.
M3MR. I don't have a skill. I don't have a skill.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh my god, Danglers. Danglers just gave up. Beginners take it. 4-0. Both maps. Wait, is that right? Both maps? Yeah, both maps. Beginners are now on top of the leaderboards. That's it for Onward Master League 2. I'm going to run the credits and we're going to hop over to Onward Master League 1. Thanks for watching, everybody.